Ho! Welcome back, everyone. How is it going today? I hope everyone's having a chill Sunday, taking it easy. Let me see here. Who's in the chat? T-Cal, Phantom Cigar, Mysterious Fish, Propagandor. How's it going, everyone? Core Barrett. Good to see you. All the names, all the usual suspects. Throw the match. How's it going? Pug. Linda, of course. 13. Welcome back, everyone. It's good to see you all. Let me see here as well. I think I need to thank some people as well here. Emancipated Broccoli coming in with the 2 months. Thank you very much, Emancipated Broccoli. That's quite a name. More vegetables after that. Lettuce resubbing for 9 months in a row. Thank you very much, Lettuce. And Adam, thank you very much for the 10 months. Cheers. How's it going, everyone? I'm doing quite well, Phantom Cigar. Just taking it easy. Decided to take a day off yesterday. Wasn't really doing much today. Just taking it easy. Hey, what's up, Rob's Core, everyone? What's up? Let me just switch over and we'll get this game going. Any updates on the fart community? No, I really need to get another update. I've been slacking with the fart community. You know, after all my talk of, you know, taking them down and infiltrating them and, you know, taking them down from the inside and all that, I really need to get back to that after all my talk. Let me see. Unknown, MGS2. Let's get back to it. Where were we last time? We just met Stillman. That's where we were. Hey, what's up, Van? I guess we'll let the intro play again. Why not? It's been a couple of days. Well, one day. No, I'll be getting back to Darkwood. We might do some Darkwood tomorrow. We'll see. Here we go again. Let me, before we load up the game, let me just check. Oh, does it reset to unequip? We'll put that on previous. We will go to the special menu just to check our dog tags. Because we are doing a dog tag playthrough, although we missed out on one on the tanker, but we can get that another time. Maybe I'll do a big boss run or something after the main run so we can go and collect those tags while doing a big boss run. That might be something interesting to do. Yeah, we only collect... Oh, actually, I didn't think we even picked up this many on the plant. Oh, yeah. We got the two guys in Strut C. And I think that's probably it for Strut C. The one guy on the CD connecting bridge. We were talking about the area codes on the bridge. The guy on the Strut A roof. We still need to get the guy inside Strut A. We can still do that. I don't think we missed out on any yet. I guess they have some spoilers in this intro by showing Raiden. Well, you see Raiden at the very end. That's the only time you see him, is in that Arsenal gear scene. So that was just a little tease, but he's hidden for the majority of the intro. They just show him at the very end, and he's like the last. They put the focus on him at the very end. But when people see that for the first time playing the game, like back in the day when you saw that, most people are like, oh, who's this other character? I don't think most people came to the conclusion that, oh shit, we're going to be playing as him. But the fact that they focus on him for the final shot might... that's probably there as a little tease. Not that that has to mean, oh, he must be a playable character because the last shot focuses on him. He could just be the second main character that we don't play as. Let's load the game. Bump, chicka chicka bump, chicka bump bump. Strut C, dining hall, 9 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, this playthrough is definitely going over 20 hours, that's for sure. We'll probably do like 5 hours again today. And then pick up tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Shizzle? How's it going? Legion, Makoala, welcome back, everyone. Give it a limp down in it. How's it going, Gurko? I froze this first bomb, yes. We did all those bathroom-related Easter eggs last time, but we still have to get the magazine and come back to do one more, but we can do that later on. Miscusey, what's up? I wonder if I fuck with the plants here. Does it knock some leaves onto the ground? There's one leaf. I just wonder if it'll stay like this when we come back later. The layout here is so similar to the dining area in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I've always wondered if that was a conscious decision to make it so similar. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but you have a woman's bathroom, men's bathroom, and then a plant similar to this right underneath it. Right below it. And then next to that area, you also have a dining area with long tables like this. You know, the layout is quite different, but there are some elements that are very similar.
I'm all right.
Doo-doo-doo. Hold on a second. Do you think Kojima is thirsty for the girls' bathroom, or the whole team is? That would be an interesting question to ask him, where the obsession with the woman's bathroom came from. I don't know. I'd say it was just included to be a silly juvenile Easter egg in MGS1, and then when they decided to make a sequel, they just decided to continue with it, do it again, go even further with it. It probably came about just naturally when they were designing the game, you know? We have a woman's bathroom. We've created this scenario where we have to follow Meryl to the woman's bathroom. What if the player calls Mei Ling when they're in the woman's bathroom? Why don't we make something silly out of that? But there are so many calls related to it in this game. There's like 8 or 9 codec calls in total about the bathroom. Not just the woman's bathroom, though. You know, we did the calls last time where you go to the urinal and call the colonel, and then stare into the urinal and call the colonel. There's so many of them. That is Steve from Resident Evil Code Veronica. Yes, I'm a big Steve fan. All my donation alerts are various Steve quotes as well. Kudo Fiddler with the 18 months. Thank you. Fuck you. Get wrecked, Cypher. 3 shots on the body will take out a Cypher. And in some situations like that, you can do it while running. Very fancy. Or you can stop and go for 1 shot on the camera, which will take it out in 1 shot. If you want to conserve your ammo, that's what you should do. Just stop and blow it up with 1 shot on the camera. Or, of course, chaff. But we'll try and save our chaff, I think, for now. No need to use it on that camera. This thing is too cool. Time to test out my new toy. Oh, I'm probably gonna get caught here. You know what? Let's just chill here.
Freeze! There's somebody there. Oh. Who is that?
I was hoping I could get out of sight just before he saw me.
It's the enemy.
Fuck you. Nope.
What's going on? Respond.
And because we're on extreme with no game over on sight, we can kind of abuse the loading screens here. Yeah, now we can just come back. No caution. Nothing to worry about. It's one of the best strats to take someone out instantly if you don't want to stop and go for a headshot. Just go for a body shot in third person and then flip into them. It's the same thing as a headshot. Alright, let's get some dog tags from these guys.
Freeze!
You know, let's kill these guys as well, because I want to get a call later. You can get some unique codec calls if you kill a lot of people. One which we can actually get from Stillman, which I only found out about recently. More M9 ammo.
Freeze! Huh? What are you?
Don't kill me.
Hironobu Matsui, one of the developers. I'm not sure what his role was. All the tough guys, they're all the devs. Let me try something here. I don't think this is going to work on extreme. I mean, I'm almost sure it's not going to work, but... No. On lower difficulties, you can actually freeze the cameras to stop them from working. But I think it's only on normal and low and difficulties lower than normal. Crazy little mechanic, but yeah, we can't do it on the high difficulties. Before I freeze that, let me just call Pliskin.
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men, but if you're spotted, run for it. Find a good concealment and wait until the backup leaves. You won't be able to defuse the bombs while you're being chased down, believe me.
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert, probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s. If there's something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Maybe I'm missing it? No, I don't think so. It's just something that doesn't work on extreme. There are a few things like that which they remove on the higher difficulties. Certain boss behaviors, like even little mechanics like that. Not being able to shoot out the light during the Olga fight. Lots of little things. We miss out on a lot of silly Fat Man stuff because we're playing on higher difficulties. On the lower difficulties, Fat Man will do all sorts of... he has a lot of different animations. Like he'll dance around, he'll fall on his ass. Even a seagull will fly up to him and land on his arm, or maybe even on his head. He has a lot of funny animations on the lower difficulties, which they probably remove from hard difficulty and onwards. It's called Pliskin again.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
Oh, I just...
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
Love that one. Anything else?
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah. Remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, No. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
I love the dynamic between Snake and Raiden here. Raiden always reminds me of a child pestering their parents. You know, in the kitchen while the mother is cooking up some food and the kid just keeps asking all these inquisitive questions. You know, not right now, I'm busy, but. What about this, and what about that, and what does this mean? So now that we froze that bomb, even though we didn't get a scripted call related to it, if we call Pliskin ourselves and call Stillman, I think they will comment on the bomb.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Unfortunately, the dialogue here doesn't change depending on how fast you are. You know, and he says you're taking too long. I don't think it matters how slow you are or how fast you are. You get the same dialogue either way. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I really don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've got those calls with Stillman, even when I'm, you know, just flying through, not doing any optional stuff. It sounds like something that they might change, you know, depending on how you play. You kind of expect that sort of thing from the game almost. But yeah, no, unfortunately not. Kind of weird how Stillman segued to well done there. Right after he was telling us to hurry up. Were they different on PS2? It might be something to check on PS2. Maybe it's something they fucked up for the HD collection. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Let's call Pliskin, see how he's doing.
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
Oh, hey, this is another thing that I saw bad humans fuck around with. I didn't know about this, but apparently, if you spray the flies here with the coolant, maybe these ones are too high up. No, we got them. And there they are on the floor. Look at that. I had no idea this was a thing until like a week or so ago. Look. Look at the fly. That is cool. I wonder, did anyone try spraying all of the flies? Bad humans, if you're in the chat, did you try spraying all of the flies? Maybe if we spray every single fly, maybe if we go to every single light source and spray all the flies, we'll get a call about it. You know, I'm just thinking of Snake killing the rats in MGS1 or killing the crows in the elevator, the ravens. That would be amazing if there was a call related to it. There's probably not, though. Okay, we have two guys on the bridge here. Ooh. Go.
Freeze!
Do it. Shake. Joseph Karsh.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
No tough guys here. We still didn't get a ration here, did we? No. Okay, I want to shake this guy down, see if we can get any rations from him. If there's anything about this game I don't know? Probably, yeah. I mean, I'm still learning new stuff. During our last session, we were trying to get an Easter egg that I'd never seen before. And I only found out about those flies that you can spray a week or so ago, a couple of weeks ago. Oh my god. Sometimes you have to shake them so many times sometimes to get an item. Look at that.
Freeze!
Ooh, more M9 ammo.
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
I wish we took care of this guy earlier. There's another guy in the room now, so I can't just shoot off a SOCOM. Bam. Bam. Okay, will we have another crack at this with the Seagulls?
Freeze!
I think we should. 2 attempts. 2 attempts. We're not going to get killed by the Seagull if it hits us. With the amount of health we have. Okay, we're gonna go for this guy here. Does shooting the exclamation mark work in all MGS games? Only in 2 and 3. As far as I know, anyway. Only in 2 and 3. I don't think it's working. What happens if you shoot the exclamation mark? They have a unique stun if you shoot their exclamation mark. I'll try and show it later on in this. I'll often do it by mistake. I'll be going for a headshot, an enemy will almost see me, the exclamation mark will appear, and I'll shoot the exclamation mark above their head by mistake. Yeah, they'll be stunned for like 10 or 20 seconds if you shoot it. And it's a unique animation where these bubbles appear above their head, and they're just kind of standing there in like a droopy state, looking up to the sky. In MGS3, they dance around if you shoot their exclamation mark. It's like they're off balance and they're trying to steady themselves. Yeah, it's a cool little touch. Let's try this one more time.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
Yeah, they're dazed. Like I said, it's like a stun. They're stunned. They're dazed. However you want to describe it. Wait a second. Early at the start of the playthrough, we were talking about how the area code for this changes. Apparently, Bad Humans was saying his code said something different. Was it W12A before? And now it's W12C? Dim also messaged me. Remember how we were talking about Oni Komodo? That thing at the top right there underneath Mission Failed? The third thing there, Oni Komodo. Apparently that's supposed to be an anagram for Konami Tokyo. And if you... And it is. There are no missing letters. It does make up Konami Tokyo. It changes how far you are in the story. That's interesting. Because it should just be the area code. You know? I wonder what part of it changes. I wonder if that's a bug. Or if it does change for some specific reason.
Freeze!
We had really good luck last time at the start. We had it happen a couple of times. But then at the end, it just never worked. Maybe you can only do it a few times in one playthrough or something. Probably not. No, I don't think it's happening. The other seagulls aren't even paying attention to this. I think they have to be aware. Okay, okay. One more time. One more time.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Freeze!
Okay, I'm gonna reset the area. We're gonna come back up from here. Yeah, this is my new gacha addiction. This is on PS3. It looks so smooth. This game was actually 60 FPS on PS2 as well. But yeah, obviously the resolution is a lot higher. Okay, here we go again. Last attempt. Last attempt, and then we'll continue. Samurai with the 15 months. Thank you. We're not murdering any of these seagulls. Yet. We're only tranking them. We will be murdering them later on. What are we trying here? The seagulls can attack you here. But it's quite random and hard to trigger. You little shit. Stop! Fuck, man. What the hell? That's like 6 or 7 times in a row now, including the last
This
session.
isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
One more time? I'm kind of tempted to do it one more time. It only triggers when you trank them. Maybe it can trigger if you kill them, but there would have to be a lot of seagulls in the area. I think you have to trank them. You have to shoot them 20 times for it to trigger. And another crazy detail is if you're wearing the Zone of the Enders cardboard box, when they come after you, they won't attack you because of their fear of eyes. This Zone of the Enders box has an eye symbol on it. And seagulls are afraid of eye shapes. So they won't come after you. This is like the most obscure Easter egg in the game, I think. This whole thing with the seagulls. Okay. This fucking guy. You're the target. I promise this is the last attempt now. Nordy, thank you for the 32 months. Hey, what's up, Storm? I don't think Storm was here last time for all the Seagulls shooting, was she? Come at me, you fucking cowards. I didn't mean to slip that time. I can't remember the last time I slipped by mistake in this game. Like, I always show it, but it's usually on purpose. Now, if you get to this point, it usually just won't happen. Fuck, man! Really, none of those landed.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden!
What happens when you spray the sleeping seagull with coolant? They probably wake up faster, like guards usually do. But I'm not sure if I've ever tried it, so let's try it for science. Oh, come on. Oh, they wake up immediately. It's instant. Last attempt, I promise. I know I've said that several times now, but... Ah! We found a new Easter egg, Storm. The seagulls will attack you sometimes if you shoot them 20 times in a row. But it's pretty random. All right, we're continuing.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Okay. Yeah, it was newly discovered. Bad humans found out about it. And apparently if you wear the Zone of the Enders cardboard box while they're coming after you, trying to attack you, they'll stop because seagulls are afraid of eye shapes. And there's an eye on the Zone of the Enders box. Just crazy shit. We found a few new things related to this game recently. Like, I'm not sure if you heard me talking about Rose's scream there, Storm. You know, on the mission failed screen when Rose is crying out for Jack, and then there's a long pause at the end, and she goes, at the end. That's Rose getting killed. That's Rose dying. That's not Rose crying. However the Patriots have her set up with her nanomachines, it registers that Raiden has died, so she will die. Because Rose's life depends on Raiden's success. It depends on the mission's success. The Colonel has a line at the very end of the game when they're threatening Raiden. You know, when Raiden is refusing to do the mission anymore. When they're ordering him to kill Solidus. And he says, no, I'm through doing what I'm told. And then they threaten him with the life of Olga's child. So, you know, if you die, it'll also mean the death of Olga's child and also the death of Rose. She's wired the same way. And I'd imagine that line is supposed to tie into it. The fact that she is quote unquote wired. Something to do with her nanomachines, you would think. That it picks up on Raiden's mission, and then she is killed. How she's killed exactly, I have no idea, but yeah. That's what that last whimper is. It's interesting because the whimper is there in every iteration of that scream. You know, there are a few variations of it where when you die and she has that dialogue, there are a few variations where she screams in different ways when she calls out Jack. But that's a constant for each one of them. There's the pause and then there's that last gasp, which you hear for every one of them. So I think that's supposed to be the hint. It's supposed to stand out. But yeah, really cool detail, which just makes that mission fail dialogue feel way more ominous. Okay, let's freeze this bomb. We don't really know, Marlboro, I don't think, to the full extent of, you know, what exactly Fox was doing right before the events of the game. But it seems like that was his goal. Let's call Pliskin, see how he's doing with these bombs.
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men, but if you're spotted, run for it. Find a good concealment and wait until the backup leaves. You won't be able to defuse the bombs while you're being chased down, believe me.
Okay, no, he hasn't frozen anything else yet. I really love seeing the stuff on Twitter a few days ago about Ocelot's self-hypnosis wearing off if you get a game over in MGS2. Yeah, they do the same thing in Phantom Pain with Ocelot. When he's calling out, snake, 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 and then there's the long pause and he goes, ugh! That's supposed to be him snapping out of his self-hypnosis, which is surely a callback to what they do here with Rose, because it's the exact same thing, you know? The long pause and then a final gasp or a final grunt. Okay, let's go inside. These fucking seagulls. Let me just try something here. What if I... Whoa, hold on. Was I keeping them locked in the air while I was freezing them? Or was I only imagining that? Felt like I was forcing them to change direction there or something. Nice. More shit on my face. But he doesn't even know if Rose is real by the time they reveal. He's that confused? I'm not sure. What are you talking about? But the reality of Rose and all that, all of that was supposed to be left open to interpretation. Originally, they were going to have Rose have different hair color during the final cutscene, you know, because she tells you how everything, you know, how she's completely constructed to suit Raiden's preferences, to suit his taste in women, that she changed her hair color, her eyes, everything has been constructed to suit Raiden's taste. And at the end of the game, she was originally going to appear with blonde hair during the final cutscene to signify that this is the real Rose. But interesting that they changed that. Maybe they didn't change it for story purposes. Maybe they didn't change it for it to be more ambiguous. Maybe they just couldn't get the hair color looking good or something. Because I think it is harder to do blonde hair like that they were trying to do. But yeah, I don't know. Rose looks really good in MGS4. Yeah. Talking to Quiche. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people look at it in different ways. I see Rose as being real in this game for the most part. That on 140.96, she is, that is the real Rose, up until the point where she gets cut off inside Arsenal gear. During the scene where she tells you that she's pregnant. You know, and her voice starts to crackle, and then she's obviously an AI from that point on, every call you get with her. Even though there's only that one call at the very end where she's talking with the Colonel. You know, where she's taunting you and everything. That's obviously an AI. But I think on .96 she's supposed to be real. But, you know, the final scene is obviously supposed to still be very surreal and kind of dreamlike. Like, you could say, well, how is she on the streets so soon after the events? You know, how is she right there at Federal Hall? That doesn't make any sense. But I think that's just the vibe. What's interesting is before you get that call, you know, where she tells you that she's pregnant, there's that call where they tell you to turn the game console off, and Rose butts in during that call as well and says, you shouldn't be playing so close to the TV. You'll ruin your eyes. But, you know, that's the whole point of the Arsenal Gear section. It was one of their main goals with the game, if you look at the game plan and what Kojima has said, that the story was supposed to break down to a point where you can't tell the difference between what's real and what's not. And that's where that's what the Arsenal Gear sequence is all about. You know, the whole story breaks down. It just keeps breaking down. The structure of the game breaks down. The game over screen starts appearing when it shouldn't appear. You know, Snake starts smashing the fourth wall, talking about his infinite ammo because he's wearing a bandana. They use more and more video game logic. There's probably not supposed to be an answer for a lot of those questions, you know, whether Rose was real or not. Obviously, taking MGS4 into account, they had to canonize this game, but that was never the intent from the beginning. It was never supposed to be... All this stuff was never supposed to be confirmed. Oops. Hey, what's up, Clement? I remember also reading something that said that Gray Fox did fight Snake in an early game. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the MSX games? Yeah, in Metal Gear 1 and 2, Gray Fox is in those games. You fight Gray Fox in Metal Gear 2. And you rescue him in Metal Gear 1. I actually like Rose. She feels more like a real person with flaws and a personality. That's another thing that Kojima said about Rose. He was doing, in an interview, he says that he designed Rose to be the only realistic character in the game. That's what he said, that Rose was supposed to be the real human that you talk to amongst all this madness. You know, among all these larger-than-life characters. Super soldiers and vampires and all this. Rose was supposed to be the real person. And he said she was the only character that he based off of real people and his real experiences with like his previous relationships and even his wife. The whole thing about Raiden forgetting the date, that was something that apparently almost caused a disaster in Kojima's marriage. But at the same time, I do think a lot of those calls are just cringeworthy, you know, and they're not very well written or acted. Like a lot of the big emotional scenes between Raiden and Rose, I really don't think they land well. In Japanese, they work better, I think, from what I've heard anyway. Like the scene inside Arsenal Gear where Raiden confesses about his history as a child soldier and all that, that stuff works way better in Japanese. If you look up the Japanese version of the game, a lot of those big melodramatic scenes I find work better in Japanese. Emma's death works better because the actor is better at crying than Christopher Randolph. Christopher Randolph, whenever he has to do really emotional scenes as Otacon, the crying just kind of sounds fake. And in Arsenal Gear, that scene with Raiden and Rose's crying doesn't sound real to me. And you could say, well, maybe that's because she's supposed to be artificial and not real because it ties into the themes of the game and blah, 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 blah. Well, I don't think so. I mean, you are supposed to question the reality of Rose, but I still think that those scenes are supposed to feel real. I feel like the emotion is supposed to be real there. And in English, it just doesn't really sound real. But given the kind of game that this is, you do have to question things like that because a lot of it is supposed to feel constructed, like with Fortune, you know. Fortune's very melodramatic character is supposed to be kind of artificial in a way, like Ocelot in the script of the game, in a cutscene in the game later on, he literally refers to her character as giving a hammy performance and mentions a script, you know. You are hamming it up as the tragic heroine thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence. You couldn't get enough of the drama. So then you have to ask yourself, well, maybe that was supposed to feel unreal and kind of hammy and cringy. But, I don't know. I think it is supposed to be melodramatic, but if you go and watch the Japanese version of the game, it does sound more real. It doesn't sound as cringy. But with this kind of game and all the fucking postmodern shenanigans in it, you have to kind of second guess yourself a lot of the time regarding what the intentions are when everything is so self-aware. Anyway, let's continue. Even if it was intentional, doesn't mean it isn't bad. Bad content is still bad, even if it's intentional. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. If something is supposed to be hammy and melodramatic to serve a story purpose, I don't think that has to mean it's bad. But if a scene, I mean, it's all very subjective. It depends on the person. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a melodramatic scene. But personally, I think that scene with Fortune at the bottom of the strut when she's crying out for her dad, it just doesn't sound as real as it should sound. Even if it is still supposed to be this sort of constructed thing story-wise. Because I think it does sound better in Japanese. It does sound more real and more believable.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Give me your dog tag. Ryan T. Crockenwright. Bam, bam, bam.
Freeze!
Give me those dog tags. Shinji Yamashita. Thank you. Did I do the Seagulls attacking Raiden? Yes, I did it yesterday. We got it a couple of times. I was trying to do it earlier, just now, but we couldn't trigger it. Maybe I'll eventually figure out a way to do it consistently, but it's really awkward. Alright, let's go get this bomb. There should be a clip of it, Storm. If you go to the clips and videos, you should be able to find it.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
If you shoot the cameras, do they go offline on the monitor in that room? That's a good question, Forensic. I don't think they do. But I can't remember the last time I checked that. Or even if I ever checked it, but we can test it now. This can be a pretty easy bomb to miss. Or a pretty tricky bomb to find. Whenever I watch people play this for the first time, oftentimes they won't realize that they can crawl down here. That the space there is wide enough. I don't think that bomb is there on normal, though. On normal mode. That's one thing. They add a few other bombs on the higher difficulties. Yeah, the monitor he's talking about is right here. These monitors. I don't even think you can see cameras that are looking at some of those places. Hold on, I'm trying to even tell. That looks like the pump room right there. Yeah, look, those are the stairs you go up, but there's no camera looking at those stairs. No camera that we can see, anyway. Maybe there's cameras in the walls. But they're not there for the player to overcome. They're just Patriot cameras. Funnily enough, there's a similar thing in when you go to meet Ames, and Ocelot is overseeing it. You know when Ocelot is looking at you meet Ames? There's no camera there. And there's no camera that you can see. So there's 2 there, 3 on that side. What is this lack of attention to detail? I know. Let's see if that changes anything. Probably not. I think it fucking changed something. Was that one always fuzzy? Was that one always fuzzy? It was always fuzzy? Oh, fuck. I was excited there for a second. Was it really always fuzzy? Shit. But where's the camera looking at these steps? Kajimbo? It's in the walls over there. That's gonna have to be the head cannon. Another cardboard box. Let's call Pliskin, see how he's doing.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
I really like that for some reason. I wonder if they were even aware of how absurd that was when they wrote it. Just picturing Snake also existing in third person. You know, Snake is also doing his thing with video game logic. I was only able to see it because I looked in first person view. So what, you're also being controlled by someone else? You're looking down at yourself in third person, usually, Snake? I love that. Hey, what's up, Dave? He was there and then he wasn't there. I really want to get a ration. Let me go back up here and see if this guy is respawned or if he's still on the ground. Yeah, he's just gone. Okay, it's been a while. We may as well have one more attempt with the Seagulls, right? Right on time, Vox. Maybe you can only do it a couple of times in a single playthrough. Maybe the game registers that and they won't let you do it more than 3 times.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
I'm still shooting the birds. We tried it like 4 or 5 times today in total, but no luck. That is a unique light, I think. Huh. I wonder if there's another light like that. Let's shoot it. Maybe it explodes. No, it doesn't explode. You never know after the tanker. Dang. Dave, another thing we found out about recently is that you can spray these fucking flies with the coolant. Maybe we have to get really close. Or maybe we can't spray these ones. No way. Did any of them die? No. Oh, they did. They did. Look. Dead fly. Look at that dead fly. How are so many of them escaping my wrath here, though? What is this? Why aren't they all falling to the ground? I think only one of them... I think only one of them fell there and he's despawned. We managed to get a load of them on the last light. Hold up. Yeah, there's only like 2 of them left now. Oh, I think we just got one. I think I saw that one fall. Maybe I didn't. Okay, I give up. I give up. Yeah, we got most of them, though. Look, see, look at all the ones here. Two left. Sorry, I'm determined. I have to get all of them. Or I have to, you know, have a better attempt here. I want to see if it's possible to get all of them. That's all of them. That's all of them. Why can't we see them on the ground, though? Ha! There they are. There they all are. What the fuck? How are we missing them? There's all the flies. They really just blend in, I guess. And I wasn't looking at this spot. How did I miss them? Amazing. Every single one of them. How many was there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 flies. This is what MGS2 is like in 2021. This is how far the game has come. I really wish there was a call for spraying all the flies. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Spray a few flies here.
Looks like the enemy.
I see.
Let me call the colonel. Just to see if they comment on it.
It's possible the terrorists will...
I don't think so. Just spray a few over here. We'll keep spraying a few of them every now and then, just in case it unlocks some kind of other secret call or something like that. Martian coming in here with the 10-pack. Martian, thank you very much for that crazy generosity. Cheers. One of those went to mint. Mint. Enjoy your free sub for 20 months. Who else got one? Achilles, King, Sean, Shepherd, Punished Dave, Red Wanderer, Gemini. Enjoy, everyone.
That's a tranquilizer gun with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night, sleep tight. The time in which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on where you hit your target. If you want to knock somebody out with a single shot, aim carefully for vital spots like the head or heart.
I think I've seen this modified gun before.
Yeah, it looks like the same gun used by Solid Snake 2 years ago. Following that terrorist incident, similar models were made and sold among the fans of his exploits. I think that's one of them. That's an American military M9 modified for tranquilizer bullets. When the tranquilizer bullets hit a target, the round uses the force of the impact to mix the drug, also producing a gas in the process. The pressure of the gas drives a built-in piston that injects the target with a powerful anesthetic. It's like firing a small hypodermic syringe. This M9 is a tranquilizer gun that knocks out the enemy. It doesn't kill them.
Maybe I can put flies to sleep with my M9. Maybe I can. Maybe it's something we should try.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
But what?
nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
Martian again, thank you very much for that 10 pack. And Xenos coming in with the year. The big 12 months. Thank you so much, Xenos, for putting up with me for this long. Cheers. I think I missed a few others earlier as well, guys. Sorry, A Real Hero. You gifted a sub to Marlboro. I missed that. Thank you. Thank you. Sorid Snake with the 6 months as well. Rincon gifted a sub to Foxhound Cut. Nordy with the 32. Samurai Kudo. Cheers, everyone. Bam. Bam.
Shoot a fire extinguisher and the contents will spew out. It's probably a good way to distract the enemy. If you ever find yourself under pursuit, give it a try. Necessity is the mother of invention.
Let me see. Stillman.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Stillman, tell me something about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Well, that's fucking absurd. Thank you, Stillman. Anything else?
Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing issue currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work.
I forgot about that. That's great. I forgot. I love how it keeps happening with Raiden, you know, where characters feel no obligation whatsoever to share anything with him. You know, he gets denied so many times like that throughout the game. Obviously from the Colonel, who has very sinister motivations, but also by Snake. You know, Snake never really feels any need to tell him anything. You know, there's that call later when Raiden even says, you know, why didn't you tell me all this? When he finally does reveal a few things. You never asked. He's just this, this child that nobody trusts. Like Stillman says earlier, you know, if there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Because he is the most suspicious character in all of this. He is the Patriot agent. He's working for the enemy. Why share anything with this guy who just comes across like some naive pawn? Okay, let's wait for this cipher to come over. Okay, wait a second, actually. We have dog tags to pick up, so... Oh! I didn't think he'd see me. Fuck! I thought I'd get him just before the alert trigger. Oh, I should have picked up the box.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to the FA connecting bridge. Exercise extreme caution.
Okay, I just want this one guy.
Freeze!
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
Kenichiro Shigeno. And I think he's the only guy we really need to worry about.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Okay. Maybe I will go upstairs first, actually. We have a lot of dog tags to pick up in Strut F. No, they don't have tags. That would mean you'd have to get alerts on purpose and stuff like that to get all the tags. Only normal guards,
Freeze!
not support guards, have the tags. I should have waited for him to call to HQ. That's a really cool mechanic that I wish they brought back, where certain guards are on a timer where they call to HQ to let them know everything is okay every minute or so.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
There we go. Edmund VTO. Huh. I wonder if that's something they change on European Extreme.
With your status report.
Fuck.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Wonder if that's something they change on European Extreme, the frequency of those status reports. Ah! Oh! Oh, Jesus, these lads are still here. I thought they would have despawned or something. That's cool. Even the support guards will stay there
The situation is normal. All clear.
when you move on.
He got one again. Find him now.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Oh!
Dispatching reinforcements to the FA connecting bridge. Exercise extreme caution.
Is this guy coming in here? Yeah. I'm probably gonna get caught here. We'll take the lower path into strut F. I wish I grabbed that box now from strut C or strut A. Strut F can be so rough if you're going in blind because you've no idea where the node is. There's so many guys, top floor, bottom floor. It can take a while just to find this node. Hey, do they... Ah, okay, they put that box there as well.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Nothing here.
You can get the SOCOM suppressor here as well early on. Usually I don't come here at all, but that's where it is. SOCOM suppressor. And what is that over there? Mine detector? I think that's a mine detector. Makes sense because that's where we're going next. The bridge with all the mines. I can't climb the boxes in there. No, they're too high. You can climb boxes, but only if they're waist high. Oh, wait, no. I think I could have climbed that one box. Yeah, no, I could have. Yeah, I just didn't see it. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum. You gonna turn around, sir? Go. Back up top. We need to flip back down from the top to get the bomb that's in there. Isn't that what Sundays are all about, though, Juicy? Just taking it easy. I wouldn't feel too bad about that, you know. Maybe if it was a Saturday or something. Or a Friday, but a Sunday? That's what Sundays are all about.
Freeze!
Freeze!
Who's there?
Fuck you. Doing all the slow strats. You son of a bitch. Nice. We could grab that magazine, but nah, we can get another magazine from another location later on. I think the area code for F is written here, isn't it? 22A? Yeah, I think that might be it.
What's going on? Respond.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
Hey, the classic MGS1 strats.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Looks like you like to fight. Still, it would be wiser to proceed more stealthily. Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
That little line, that's something that they added that won't normally be in that call. You like to fight. I guess if you get a certain amount of alerts, if you get a lot of alerts, they'll add that little line. Stillman will have another bit of dialogue that you can only get if you kill a lot of people as well. We'll see if we can get that.
Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in him, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
Yeah, there's a lot of that sort of stuff in MGS2. There's a bit of it in MGS1, but way more in 2, like little bits of dialogue that will change depending on what you do. Environmental Easter eggs, and if you look at this thing and then call the colonel, they'll have something to say about it. Like the stuff with the urinals. Really feels like a continuation of that multi-process story philosophy that we were reading about in Police Knots. With all the little details and things that can change depending on what you do, or that are up to the player to do, Stillman, anything else?
Stillman, are you all right over there?
Yeah, no problem.
You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would be best if we didn't have to use this. Anyway, get to those bombs.
Yeah.
By the way, Raiden, did you happen to see the technician that came down along with me?
No, I didn't.
I see.
Wait, Stillman, is that guy really...
Raiden.
What?
Disposing of the C4 is our first priority. There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
It's interesting, it reminds me of the Colonel saying, return to your duties. It's weird seeing Snake behave like that as well, With the Colonel, it always feels a bit more sinister. But everyone's kind of manipulating Raiden in the same way. Get back to work, little boy. No time for armchair theories. He's so easy to manipulate as well. Okay. Anything else, Stillman?
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
I want to hold you in my arms. That's so cute, I can't bear it.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Peg Leg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer.
Yeah.
He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
Okay. I was actually looking for a regular save call there.
Raiden, Stillman.
We can get those Rose conversations just by calling the Colonel. We don't need to save to get the information on Dead Cell and Stillman, but she will give you those. She will give you that information if you save before you call her here.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box?
Who do you think he was? A Dead Cell?
The Dead Cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you. Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly. If the big shell explodes, massive quantities of chlorinated chemicals used in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Oh, wow. Wow. So much depends on me. We're doing it for the environment. Oh, man. Anything else, Colonel?
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Raiden, I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will. Enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that.
Roger that.
Raiden, how is Pliskin doing?
Looks like he's doing fine.
Stillman said it too. There's something strange about that guy. Don't let your guard down. Understood?
There's something strange about you, Colonel.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch.
I agree.
Okay. Keep going. These bridges always remind me of my very first playthrough of this game. I was always so terrible at dealing with ciphers for some reason. Probably because I was impatient. Just running out onto the bridge instead of really stopping and looking at the ciphers, what they're doing. Ooh. Boom. Kind of funny that that doesn't alert that guy up there with his binoculars and everything. Let's take him out. If we can. There we go.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Just like MGS1 as well, how they follow it up with that Colonel call. Although, not something that is scripted the very first time Fox contacts you in MGS1. Although if you do call the Colonel right afterwards, you will get that call. But if you wait until the second time Fox calls you, if you ignore his first call, then it will be scripted, the follow-up call with the Colonel. The whole burst transmission thing as well. Remember, that was another term that they used in Police Knots, burst transmission, and it was even a part of the encyclopedia. You could look up the term and it would give you an in-depth description of what burst transmission actually means. I wish I could remember all the details now. So if we equip our mine detector, there we can see them. Usually I don't show this. Maybe I should do this for in-depth playthroughs when we do marathons and stuff. Usually I just ignore the mine detector and just move along the bridge, because you don't actually have to pick them up if you're very precise with your movement and how you move across the bridge. Let's go for the classic approach today. Let's pick them up. Maybe I'll even try and use some against Fat Man. Is there a call about the mine detector with Pliskin? Let's give him a call. He'll probably have something to say about this.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb.
Yeah.
That mine detector that you're equipped with displays the location of Claymore mines that aren't visible to the naked eye. It's not your run-of-the-mill mine detector. It's the latest model to use the technology developed in a private Mu chem lab. It isn't a metal detector. It's based more on the various systems used in chemical detectors. In short, it doesn't respond to a mine's metallic casing. It actually detects the elements used in explosives. Basically, it's similar to the sensor that the old man gave you, the one that responds to the smell of C4. That's why you can accurately detect the location of mines, despite the fact that you're in a metal-based structure.
Cool.
If you shoot those pipes along the ceiling or the floor, jets of steam will escape. Use it to distract or...
Yep.
Oh, I have to do that more often. Not that you can consistently get him to say yep like that, but, you know, he does it fairly frequently. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Gay. Just cut him off in the middle of the conversation like that. Let's see. Martian, thank you very much. Did I miss anyone else? I don't think so. Xenos. Cheers, guys. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Biped Snake as well. What if we go over here right now? What if we drank some Seagulls right now? Oh!
Jack,
Do you remember
We get
the
this
day we
call
met?
now?
I'm kind of busy right now,
What?
Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York.
Wow.
There are all these tourists.
I didn't know you
around
could trigger
in
this
front of the
call like
Federal
this.
Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
I really do like how that call ends. Just the sudden, all right, see you later. Raiden's shocked by it. Raiden's reaction there is great at the end, I think. What? Like he's, you know, suddenly realizes that he's on a mission. It's like he completely forgot that he was on the mission for a second. And who the fuck watches King Kong a bunch of times in one night? Like, that's more than twice in a single night. Like, what? You finish watching the movie, it's already ridiculous enough that you would say, right, let's watch that again. Yeah, let's start from the beginning after the credits roll. After that big experience of watching the movie. Yeah, okay, let's watch it again. But not just one more time. You're seeing the credits for the second time in that night, and then you watch it another time. 3 times. And it was probably more than 3 times if it was a bunch. I wonder if that line is the same in Japanese. I'd love to know, actually. Maybe Jankal could tell us if he's in the chat. I wonder if it's the same in Japanese. A bunch of times in one night? The whole movie? Okay, let's shoot these seagulls. Oh! You respawned. Okay, hold up.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
Okay. Here he comes. Cereal bruh with the 18 months. Thank you. I doubt we'll be able to do it here. I'm only trying it once here. Yeah, I think you need... more seagulls to be around you. You know, all these guys on the ground ahead there. I don't think that will work. Oh! Oh, did you see that poor fella just drop down? Oh, no. Oh, no. I want to see if I can get a call about the core here.
It's possible that...
That's right.
Nah.
It's possible.
I see.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
I died on purpose there so I could get my ammo back. Can I get over here before he gets into his position? Ooh, nice. See, look, you can see now he has his extra long vision because he's using his binoculars. That long vision cone that he has. Okay, into strut E. Oh, quite a few guys in here as well that will need to, that we, you know, will need their dog tags. Oh, oh shit. Okay, hold up.
What's that?
You can make more noise in this room because of the sound of the conveyor belt. That shot would usually trigger an alert straight away.
Freeze!
More! Please don't.
Give me your tag. Ah! What a mess. No. Reload the area. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Mo. There is a bomb on one of these boxes. Usually I wait here to freeze it. Quick now. There it is. There it is.
Freeze!
Don't shoot!
Are you late with your status report?
Oh.
What's going on? Respond.
I feel cheesy doing it like this. Oh!
Freeze!
Game!
Freeze! Freeze!
Ah! Oh! Fuck you!
Freeze!
What a mess!
Are you going to shoot me?
Give me your fucking tags. Thank you. There's this one guy as well. You. Give me your tag.
Freeze! Huh? What are you?
Don't kill me. Why are you late with your status report?
Thank you.
What's going on? Respond.
Let's get the node here as well. Why not?
Communications with Threedogg have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Kill everyone, run. We'll be killing a lot of people. Almost everyone.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
An anonymous gifter. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Cardboard Box.
I saw a female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
So we meet Olga again. We were talking about this last time, but in the Japanese version, you would be hearing Snake's voice during that scene when where she's talking to Solidus there, creating a bit more confusion regarding that whole storyline with Solid Snake supposedly being the terrorist leader and Pliskin and everything. That confuses matters a little bit more in Japanese because Solidus and Solid both have the same voice actor. And you hear Solidus's voice several times before you see him in person. And that's part of the reason why, to create more mystery surrounding that whole part of the story, which gets completely lost in English, really. Because you know immediately that these are different characters, whereas in Japanese, there's confusion regarding the identities of these characters. Hey, what's up, Billy? How's it going? So we have another bomb here under the Harrier. Let me just call Stillman, actually, before I freeze this.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully. You won't be able to see the bombs with a quick glance. Search carefully with the first-person view. Try to look under things. Look everywhere.
Were these voice line errors or whatnot just there due to being looked over? Well, right, we weren't really talking about errors. That was just a choice, you know, that was just different voice actors being chosen. I'd imagine they were very well aware that that was going to cause an issue with the story, but I guess they decided to anyway. For whatever reason, maybe they wanted another actor to play Solidus. But yeah, it is interesting that they made that choice. There are other things that are genuine mistranslations and things like that, but that whole thing with Solidus's voice actor, that seems more like a creative choice than anything. It would have been interesting hearing Hater play Solidus. I'd love to hear what that would be like, you know? It's hard to imagine Hater doing a better job with some scenes, though. But I guess that's just because we're used to what we have now with Saigan's performance. Maybe Hater would have brought something to the table that would have been different, and also good, but different from Saigan's version of the character. You know, there's, you know, the Federal Hall scenes at the end of the game with Solidus. He has a real sort of softness and gentleness almost to his voice in those scenes. I couldn't really imagine Hater doing a better job with that scene on top of Federal Hall. When he's talking to Raiden about his motivations and everything. There's a softness to him that I'm not sure Hater could really do, but who knows, maybe Hater would have played that scene in an interesting way as well. Just would have been different. Definitely would have been cool seeing Hater do a more villainous role in this. Solidus has great screams as well, you know, during the Harrier fight. When he's parrying Ray's bullets with the swords on top of Arsenal gear. Damn the Patriots, you know? I don't know, could Hater do that as well? Could Hater pull that off as well as Saigan? I don't know, you know, it would have been different. I've always wondered if Hater even knows about that. Because, you know, he famously had issues with Big Boss in MGS4. He really wanted to play Big Boss in MGS4, and he was annoyed that he couldn't play both characters at the end. And obviously he didn't want to be replaced for MGS5, but I've always wondered, did he actually know about this in MGS2? Something tells me he didn't know at the time of the, you know, when the game was being made. Maybe he found out years later. But I've never ever seen him talk about it once in any interview regarding Solidus in this. Maybe I'll ask him if I ever get to speak to him. Why did they replace Hater? Because Kojima always wanted a big Hollywood name to play his lead character. I think that's why, really. He wanted to replace him way earlier in the series. You know, he wanted Kurt Russell to play Big Boss in MGS3, Naked Snake in MGS3. Originally, that was the plan. That's what he wanted. That would have been that would have been interesting, but I can see why Kurt Russell turned it down. Because it would have been like Sean Connery playing fucking Austin Powers. You know, playing this character that was so heavily inspired by Snake Plissken, by a character that Kurt Russell already played. You know, it would have been a bit weird playing this other version of the same sort of character. Playing another Snake. But yeah, I can see why he would have turned that down, especially back in those days when games were even less respected as an art form. You know, this guy coming over to the world of games back in 2004 or whatever. Playing this fucking Snake Plissken wannabe. I wonder, I'm not sure what we know about that story. Like, was it John Carpenter who asked for him? John Carpenter was advised by his lawyer to sue for Snake, you know, for Snake being so close to Snake Plissken that he was essentially ripping off Escape from New York. He was advised to sue him for the likeness that Snake has to Snake Plissken. Because, you know, it's such an obvious inspiration, but apparently Carpenter quite likes Kojima, so he got away with it. He didn't pursue that at all because he's on friendly terms with Kojima. I can just picture Kojima talking to Carpenter, you know, and just nerding out, fanboying, because he's obviously a big movie fan, big John Carpenter fan.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof.
Carpenter is a gamer as well,
taken
actually.
care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Plissken. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Plissken to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far
Although
were
it
just
probably would have been
So did you
Konami
find
that
anything?
would have been sued, right? Not
A
actually
hell of a lot of
Kojima.
C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Plissken found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Plissken?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
The only way I can diffuse my own sins? Really? Oh! Very close. Very close. Yeah, it always makes me laugh, that line. Like, really? Did you really have to go for the bomb defusal metaphor at the end of it there, Kojima? We should also be able to get a call about the Harrier here. I kind of wish they handle that scene in a cutscene as well. Getting it halfway through the bomb disposal like this, I feel like it would have landed better if we met up with Stillman again. Like, it feels so soon after we meet him for the first time. Let me call Campbell here. Roy Campbell.
Jack, do you need to save?
Definitely not.
Hang in there.
Get real.
Raiden, that's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now.
The sequel to the Harrier 1. The sequel to the Hind D from MGS1. Fat Man heard him make that comment and that was the last straw. Is Stillman meant to parallel someone from Shadow Moses? I don't think so. The whole bomb disposal sequence is supposed to be a deviation from the Shadow Moses simulation. And then after the bomb disposal, we're back on track where we meet up with Ames, who's supposed to represent the DARPA chief, the first contact from MGS1, and then the president, who's the stand-in for President Baker. But the bomb disposal is a deviation, and that's why Raiden gets so stressed out when he starts this whole part of the game, because it's not going according to simulation, which is how he describes it when he asks the colonel, "Is this according to simulation too?" When he asks about the bomb disposal. That's why he asks, because he doesn't recognize all this stuff from his VR. And that's why he's getting so scared, because he hasn't been prepared for it in VR.
Freeze! Mo!
Mo!
Please don't.
Give me your tags. Hold up. They were thinking of doing a split-screen cutscene like in MGS4 or the microwave hallway Gecko in order to show what everyone was up to. Really? During this part of the game, Bad Humans? I don't think I ever heard about that before. They were going to do split-screen stuff like to show Snake freezing his bombs. That would have been so sick. Seeing Snake in gameplay being controlled by an AI freezing bombs and Stillman like tinkering with the bombs and stuff. That would have been so cool. And I guess that might tie into what they were also going to do for Snake at the end of the game, right? Originally, we were going to see Snake fight Liquid Ocelot in the background while we were fighting Solidus. I think originally that fight was going to take place on the streets below Federal Hall. That we were going to be fighting Solidus on the street, and in the background you could also see Snake fight Liquid.
Freeze!
Although that probably wouldn't have been split screen like Bad Humans was talking about.
What are you?
But it just reminded me of it.
Who's that?
Excuse me.
Ow!
Understood. Backup unit. Strut E priority 1. Secure the heliport.
Do I have any bandages? Oh, no one actually coming up?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the roof of Strut E.
Bum. Bum. They are coming up. Bum. 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 Oh no, those were the 2 other guys going back in. Okay, we're good. I did pick up the suppressor, but I forgot to equip it. Yes. I forgot completely about it because I usually don't pick it up there. Let's try this again, shall we?
Freeze! Huh? What are you?
Don't kill me.
Die!
We already got that other one, didn't we?
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Bum. 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 I'm pretty sure we got this one. I just need to double check.
Freeze!
No! No! Please don't.
Yeah, we did.
Ah!
Let me just shake this guy down as well, see if I can get a ration. Oh, more M9 ammo. That's nice. Probably not going to have anything else. More SOCOM ammo. Okay, there's one more guy here down at the very bottom. And a box.
Freeze!
Oh, Jesus. Nasty. Some claymores. Rations are hard to come by on this difficulty.
Jack, is that you?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives. You've already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
Again, I wasn't actually looking for that information. I was looking for a regular save call. Let me call the Colonel a couple more times here.
Raiden, leave the odorless C4 on Strut H to Stillman. Your job is to dispose of the C4s left on Shell 1. Locate every last one. I see a lot of birds over there. The tanker accident 2 years ago released crude oil containing massive quantities of endocrine disruptors. The fish that absorbed them were then eaten by seagulls, which further concentrated the endocrine disruptors in their bodies. What sort of outcome this will lead to is still currently under review and is yet unclear. It just goes to show that finishing the cleanup of ocean oil spills does not mean that environmental restoration efforts end there as well.
It just goes to show.
Raiden, leave the odorless C4 on.
Definitely.
Really? No more story stuff, huh?
Colonel, what do you know about that female soldier, Olga?
Olga Gurlukovich. Just like that guy said, she commands a Russian private army.
Do you know anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, anything else?
Why are you concerned about her anyway?
You know.
Jack?
No, it's not like that.
I'm joking. I'll look into her for you. Good luck.
Really, though? Were you really joking?
The Strut E roof functions as a heliport, while inside it serves as an aerial transport hub for materials to each of the other struts. Because its sea entrances are cut off by oil fences, there is hardly any transportation of goods into the big shell by seafaring vessels. Almost all of the materials brought in are via the roof heliport.
That's probably the last one.
Make doubly
right.
Pliskin should have some more about Olga, though. And some...
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of...
Yeah.
I just got a call from Pete. He made it to Shell 2. I guess he really can run.
Pliskin.
I'll take good care of Pete. Don't worry. Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman. Olga Gurlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gurlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander. She's the leader of Colonel Gurlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell. Those men were gathered by Colonel Gurlukovich. Following his death, she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle in various disputed regions around the world.
Sounds familiar.
Hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising. I assume that the revolt figured into his reconstruction plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal choice for a date.
You sound like you've met her.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back on her.
Kid Nomer with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, very similar to Big Boss there, I think, how they characterize Gurlukovich. Very similar kind of story, taking in these men who are hopelessly lost, building that army. There's a call earlier as well when you first, during the opening section in the Big Shell at the bottom of Strut A, how the colonel describes them, you know, the army without a country and all of that. You can see that flag from here. Can we get a close-up on it? No, fuck, we can't. Oh, from here maybe we can. The resolution is a little bit lower, though. It's more detailed when we actually get to the bridge. It isn't flying either. The Sons of Liberty flag. It's where we fight the Harrier. Pliskin, do you have anything else to share?
I'll take good care. I got it. To throw something.
Probably, yeah.
I wonder if it's too late to get that call from Stillman about Raiden's killing. It might be too late now after he confessed. I'm not sure if he'll have the balls to criticize Raiden now. Let's see if we can get it.
Well done.
I see. Stillman, how you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something, Raiden?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No. I should be condemned.
Wait.
It sounded like you really did, Raiden.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real issue.
What do you mean?
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb. The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me. After I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
That's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. Now, to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
All right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs.
Yeah.
Strange emphasis on the words there at the end. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs. I was going to say something there. No, I can't remember. Someone was asking earlier about Stillman and if he's supposed to resemble any character from MGS1 to tie in with the whole Shadow Moses simulation thing. Yeah, I don't think so really, but he is voiced by the same guy who voices the DARPA chief in English, not in Japanese. But I think that might be more just a coincidence that he's a black character. They already had an actor for a black character in MGS1. I think maybe they just wanted to... They thought it would be a good idea to get the same guy. But in the Japanese version, the guy who plays the DARPA chief also plays Ames. Because in this game, Ames is the DARPA chief stand-in. So in Japanese, the voice actors match up as well. The DARPA chief's VA plays Ames because he's the DARPA chief stand-in, and also Kenneth Baker's voice actor also plays President Baker in MGS2 because he is the President Baker stand-in. President Johnson is the President Baker stand-in. But it would be a bit silly in English if you heard the DARPA chief's voice come out of Ames's mouth. For obvious reasons. But in Japanese, they don't really need to worry about that. You knew? Another thing, though, even though he isn't designed to resemble an MGS1 character, he is designed to call back to Police Knots, to Ed in Police Knots. And he in Japanese, he has Ed's voice actor. Stillman is voiced by the same guy who voices Ed in Police Knots. And they have, and Ed obviously has his whole history with bomb disposal in Police Knots. And then later on in MGS4, you have Rat Patrol, Meryl's crew with Jonathan and Ed. Again. And they brought the voice actor back again to play that version of Ed too. Stillman's VA, Ed's VA. We already got the tags, didn't we? Oh, we can check later. They could have made Ames black, yeah. Let me call the colonel again here.
I don't see a lot of adequate cover in that area.
There's some cargo on those conveyor belts. That's about it.
Good thinking. Raiden, take cover behind the cargo on the conveyor belt. Match your movement to the belts.
Was Ed NYPD as well? I can't remember. I think he might have been, yeah. I think you might be right there, Greg. Before he became a police nut.
Raiden, Rosemary did a bit of research on that female soldier.
Olga Gorlukovich. She's the daughter of former GRU Colonel Sergei Gorlukovich. After the Federation collapsed, the colonel apparently commanded a group of mercenaries that drifted between area conflicts and civil wars. After he died, it looks like she took over control of the group. She has more notches on her gun than you do. Underestimating her prowess will get you hurt. Be careful.
Hey, what's up, Yuki? How's it going?
Raiden, leave the
The Strut E roof functions as a heliport, while inside it serves as an aerial transport hub for materials to each of the other struts. Inside Strut E is an automated system to sort materials. It recognizes cardboard boxes and separates them appropriately. By automatically delivering packages to each strut, efforts have been made to streamline manpower.
Who's the Meryl equivalent in this game? Who's the Meryl stand-in? Emma, for the most part. It's not like characters in this game are supposed to be a one-for-one stand-in a lot of the time. Like Dead Cell members will often take on multiple roles. They'll have facets of a few different characters from MGS1, a few different Foxhound members, which might have been different if we got to see all the Dead Cell members that we were supposed to see in this game. Maybe the attributes would have been more evenly distributed among the characters if that was the case. Where, you know, Vamp would have just been the Sniper Wolf stand-in, and Old Boy would have been the Psycho Mantis stand-in, or something like that. But they had to cut two of the Dead Cell members, so maybe that's why the Dead Cell members in this are supposed to inherit multiple attributes from the Foxhound members. But Emma serves as the Meryl stand-in in this game, except you don't have a choice with regards to her getting killed or not. But that's not... Emma is also the Otacon stand-in. She's also the Sniper Wolf stand-in. She's also the Nastasha Romanenko stand-in. But we can talk more about that later on. There's one scene in particular where she directly quotes Meryl from MGS1, and there's a really interesting scene later on with Emma that has a big tie-in to Meryl in MGS1. But we'll talk about that when we get to it. And yeah, I don't think we spoke about the Dead Cell members last time, did we? But yeah, if you watch the making of MGS2, even they talk a little bit about it there. But yeah, originally there were going to be two other Dead Cell members, Old Boy and Chinaman. Old Boy was going to be Big Boss's mentor, which was an idea that they would reuse later for the boss in MGS3, obviously. But originally we were going to fight Big Boss's mentor in this game, who was going to be a man. That would have been wild. Imagine that, encountering Big Boss's mentor in this. That would have been sick. And Chinaman, who wasn't called Chinaman because he was Chinese, it was because he was bisexual. But no, Chinaman actually wasn't Chinese. He was Vietnamese. Chinaman was going to be a Vietnamese character who lived in Chinatown. But yeah, he was going to be Vietnamese. And we were going to fight Chinaman where we fight Vamp. That's where that fight was originally going to take place, in that area before we encounter Emma for the first time. He was going to swim around and be doing all sorts of crazy stuff. I think he was going to have a dragon tattoo that would come to life. Originally, a part of the fight was going to take place underwater, I think. And there were going to be sharks that would come after you and all sorts of crazy stuff. If you hit a bomb underwater and you had to bleed, that would cause sharks to come after you. They'd be able to smell the blood and they'd come to chase you down. Although maybe that would only happen in the section leading up to the fight, you know, where they put bombs and stuff in the water. But yeah, I think he was going to have a dragon tattoo that would come to life. Which was also, there was a similar idea for the boss. You know how the boss has that snake-shaped scar on her body? Originally, one of the original ideas was that she was going to have a snake tattoo, I think, that would come to life during the fight and that would laugh or something like that. Or maybe it was still a scar back then, or maybe it was the scar that was going to come to life. Although I think it was a tattoo. Just the Chinaman idea always reminds me of that as well. I think he was also supposed to be piloting Ray when it saved Solidus. Yeah. Was it Chinaman who was going to pilot Ray, or was it Old Boy? Yeah, I think it was Chinaman, Bad Humans. It wasn't going to be Vamp anyway, who was going to pilot the Harrier. And I guess it probably was going to be Chinaman who was going to run on water as well, because that's the scene that happens after that. But yeah, shame that we never got to see the other two Dead Cell members. I also wonder if Shell 2 was going to be more fleshed out as well. Like, because you would certainly think so. You're playing the game, we go to all these struts, and then we go to the next shell, but we barely visit any of those struts in Shell 2. But I don't think there's that much information like regarding cut content in relation to those struts. Maybe you know something, Bad Humans, but I don't think there's much information on these other struts and what they were originally going to be or anything. So I don't know. Maybe they never even got around to planning gameplay for those struts because they knew they wouldn't have enough time or something. I don't know. But surely that must have been in the plan originally, that they were going to utilize all those struts in Shell 2. But maybe not. Like, obviously, we go to the core and everything, and we go to one other strut. We go outside one of the struts. But, yeah. I don't think the plant was ever going to be bigger, no.
What can I do for you, Jack?
It's already pretty big, and we don't even go to all the struts as it is. But no, I don't think it was going to be bigger. You can see some of Kojima's notes on the strut schematics in the document of MGS2. Yeah, I know there are images of unused areas and things like that, aren't there? Like unused struts. Whenever I play VR missions in this, I always wish that we got to see some of those things in the actual game, like the stealth guards that you see in VR and the areas that are completely blacked out, where all the lights are off and you have to use night vision and stuff like that. That would have been so cool to see things like that in the main game. Right, Mr. Man. Yeah. I was talking about that before when I was playing VR recently. Would have been really cool. There was some stuff with Strut G that looked cool. It was on a slant from the explosion. Oh, man. Cool. Yeah, it'd be great if we That's my dream. Some kind of MGS2 director's cut where we get to see all that footage that was cut as well because of 9/11. The Arsenal gear crash. Like, that must have been they must have worked a long time on that scene as well. Like, that would have been an impressive scene. All the destruction, Arsenal gear tearing through Manhattan, knocking down buildings and all sorts of stuff. It'd be great just to see that scene. Although that would probably make it even more painful if we actually saw it. Not having it in the game then. Although, nah, I think I would prefer to see it. You know, at least then we could show it. We could show a video of it during marathons. Yeah, we have seen certain scenes from the game. They're like data miners have uncovered a couple of cutscenes, but there's no. I don't think anyone ever saw the destruction scene. Actually, wasn't someone here? Bad Humans, weren't you mentioning? Didn't you bring up someone who actually did see that cutscene? Like someone who wasn't a developer who got to see the Arsenal crash scene or something like that? 2 Game Informer editors got to see the scene. Maybe that was it. Yeah. They had to remove all the American flags from the game as well, or most of them. I think there's still that one flag in the room where you meet Ames, but it's like upside down or something like that.
I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Kind of interesting how the tables turn on Rose there. When before that, as Raiden says, you know, sometimes you've got no choice but to lie. When he says that, it's kind of alluding to him, you know, that he's also keeping his past a secret from Rose. But then Rose takes all that attention away from him and puts it on her. But Raiden is supposed to be suspicious there for a brief moment. They're both hiding their pasts. Quite on the nose, really, with that call. Let me call Rose again, though. I want to get another call.
Jack, is that you?
That's so cute, I can't bear it. Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
And yet, maybe because of the VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack.
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
Okay.
Hold on one sec, guys. I forgot about that Stillman call that I wanted to try and get.
Equipping yourself with Sensor 8.
We might not be able to...
Is that you, Raiden? I haven't reached Strut 8
yet.
Stillman, do you really think there are bombs that the sensor's not picking up?
Right. Sealing the entire casing of the bomb prevents the odor from leaking outside. It's a technique that I, for one, didn't teach.
But wasn't leaving a signature of sorts Fat Man's aesthetic touch?
Perhaps this Fat Man is not the one I knew.
What?
That man right now is fragile and weak. What's more, he's dangerous. Watch yourself, okay?
I don't think we'll be able to get this now, but we'll see.
Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution
maybe we can.
taxes your sense of meticulousness. Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with the courage that ensures you get the job done right. Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure. Understood?
Hey, Gargoyle, thank you very much. I'm glad you like the streams. Cheers.
Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient. Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area...
I see.
I wonder if I can only get this call direct, like right after I kill someone. That might be it. Let's just test out a few more normal calls like this. Then I'll kill someone with the SOCOM and then call him directly afterwards. Because I think that's what I did last time when I got it. Gargoyle, thank you very much for this sub as well. Cheers. Much appreciated.
The sensor has a high dependability factor. Consider it error-proof. Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fat Man's perspective, and you're sure to find something. Look carefully.
Let me just check here as well to make sure I'm up to date with everyone else. Anonymous gifted a few subs to Pliskin, Cardboard Box, Mo. Thank you again for those. Termina with the 10 months, Oldered with the 26, Kid Nomer, Slayer Snake. I don't think I thanked you for your 2 years. Slayer Snake, thank you very much for the 2 years. My God. And Kool F Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Rudy. Cheers. Thank you, everyone.
The coolant spray will never run out, no matter how much you use it. Go ahead and utilize it freely. Note, however, that the spray has a range of only several meters. Be sure to factor in the distance between you and the bombs when you use it.
But why? Why is it unlimited? That would be really interesting to know, Stillman. Wandering Soul with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Cheers.
When dealing with the bomb directly, the only one you can depend on is yourself. Don't count on anyone else. Foolishly doing so will bring death upon you. Believe in yourself, and you'll be all right.
He has a lot of these calls about your confidence.
When you equip yourself with the coolant...
Right.
Bomb disposal is also...
Yep. Okay, now he's repeating himself. Okay. Maybe it's that we didn't kill enough people. Well, it could be several things. That we're too late. That we had to do the call earlier. But... maybe we have to kill a certain amount of people, or that we just have to kill someone and then call them right afterwards.
Freeze!
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that...
No. That's not what I'm looking for.
Bomb disposal is all...
I agree.
Ah, Jesus. Okay.
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one.
I see.
Right, hold on. I have to try and kill a few others. Did we kill this guy up here? What do you think of this, Stillman?
Well done.
Yeah.
Even in places that you can't reach.
I agree.
Maybe it's just too late.
When the lamp on the detonator stops pulsating, it indicates that the bomb has been frozen, meaning that the bomb has been successfully defused. Apply the spray.
Right.
Or maybe it is because of his confession. Maybe he doesn't have the balls to call me a monster anymore. That could be it.
Discretion is a key.
Right.
Fuck. Okay, screw it. We'll leave it. Oh yeah, speaking of police knots, for those of you that were watching my police knots playthrough, check that out. Tokugawa. Tokugawa Heavy Industries. One more save call with Rose.
Jack, is that you?
How cute.
Hey, Jack, I bet bomb disposal's a lot like starting a relationship.
Here we go.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Carefully dismantling emotional defenses, being on your toes constantly, you know.
I guess. Neither of them are my strong point.
It's true that you're not the most patient man in the world.
It's not that. I like to leave things as they are.
Are you afraid of what might be hidden inside?
Not afraid, just unwilling to deal with complications.
Like me?
You're...
Hey, Jack?
Yeah?
Do you know why I took this job? I wanted to see what you were really like.
But we've been together a while. You know me already.
No, you never let me in past a certain point, and I need to know what's there.
Oh, are you trying to take me apart now?
Hey, it's not important. Good luck, Jack.
I do like his laugh there. Solidus Ace. Oh wait, no, never mind. Wait, no, you are tagging me. Are you peacing out? Ah, okay, fair enough, Solidus Ace. Lurk away. Feel free to keep lurking. Okay, are we good to finally move on now? I meant to do a few other Rose calls earlier, but I got sidetracked. Someone asked if you can see the Tokugawa logo on this. I don't think so. There are some symbols there, but I don't think any of them are the Tokugawa logo.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Threedogg have ceased.
Jam Paddy, how's it going? Quickly get over here.
Freeze!
Oh. Matthew C. Miller. SOCOM ammo. Let me shake him down a few more times, see if we can get a ration. I'm not even sure how many possible items they can drop on Extreme. Sometimes it'll make a difference from where you drag them as well, if you pick them up by the body or the legs. Sometimes you won't get anything if you pick them up by the body, you'll have to go to their legs. Sometimes it can take like 5 or 6 times to even get anything. Yeah, okay. So usually we do some crazy stuff in Strut D. Can we still go for the crazy crisscross strat and get the dog tags? Maybe we can do some kind of alternate strat. Oh. Oh, their vision isn't long enough on Extreme to even do the thing. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't bait them down like I usually do because their vision isn't good enough.
Freeze.
Fuck you.
No.
Please don't.
Hold on. I have to take this call.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
There you go. Collis. Wow, they're all dropping stuff straight away. Now, that's weird. That is an interesting name, isn't it, Billy? It was C-O-L-L-I-S, I thought. Or maybe it was an A. What the fuck?
Who's there?
No.
Freeze!
No!
I sprayed him with the coolant by mistake. That's why he woke up there. It must have been, anyway.
Why are you late with your status?
Ah!
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Oh, God. Yeah, that'll do. More M9 ammo. Ha!
Freeze!
Yeah, do it.
Freeze!
Just try to pull the trigger. Don't shoot.
Oh, those eyes. Okay. Give me your ration. Give me elixir. Nothing. Fuck, man. Okay. The quest for this ration continues. Yeah, we'll be doing this playthrough over multiple streams. We'll be going for about 5 hours today. And then I'll probably continue this tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I might continue my Darkwood playthrough tomorrow or something like that. I've been kind of getting in the mood for another God Hand playthrough as well. I think I might play God Hand again sometime soon. Bit of a cult classic, that game. Ooh.
Jack, do you need to save?
Cute, huh?
Did I miss one tag? Was there a guy down below? I think you're right.
What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Well, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
How dare you, Rose? You're going in the book with Sigint. Nobody criticizes the box.
Huh?
Oh! Nope, 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 nope.
Huh?
Let me just try Stillman again, see if he insults me.
It appears that Fat Man placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the strut.
Yeah.
When you equip yourself.
I see.
When dealing with the bomb.
Nah, I don't think we can get it. Pliskin, how are you doing?
Put your thermal goggles on and look at the enemy's neck area. You should be able to see if he has dog tags on.
But why would I do that, Pliskin? Why would I want the enemy's dog tags? This is the same guy from before, I think. We already got his tags. Do we have any hints on when we talk with AI Rose or with the real Rose? Not really. It's kind of hard to tell. Some people think that she's an AI on 0.85, but she's real on 0.96. Oh, yes, there it is. I like that idea. And then obviously when she gets cut off inside Arsenal Gear, when she tells you she's pregnant, after that point, she's obviously an AI. But if she's an AI before then as well, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I like to think that she's real, at least on 0.96, because I think that's the point of her character in a way, that she's trying to snap Raiden out of his delusions. That she's trying to break him out of this fake mission to focus on his real problems, to try and make him acknowledge the past, to break him out of this sort of toxic cycle of denial that he's in. Obviously, she's hypocritical because she's also, you know, she's also manipulating him. But I do believe when she says that she did really fall in love with him after she, you know, even though she was acting, like she says later. That when she lived with him, she really did fall in love with him. And I think that is supposed to be the case. Yeah. Is this the DE connecting bridge? This is the CD connecting bridge, bad humans. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say for sure, Sis. I think anyway. You know, you get that call before she tells you she's pregnant, where she tells you not to stand so close to the TV. In the turn off the console call. But then, how much of that are you supposed to be taking literally anyway? That's kind of the whole point of that final sequence in Arsenal Gear, where reality breaks down to the point where it's almost impossible to tell what's supposed to be real and what's not. Okay. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do here. Are there any more normal calls we can get with Rose?
Jack, do you need to save?
How cute.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
Classic. The ration call that I want to get with Pliskin as well. Whisper, yeah, I do need to go back and check. Maybe I'll exit now and we'll look at our dog tag list to see what we need to get. See if we missed any. But yeah, I think there probably is one instructee that we need to get.
You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me.
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
But perfect that we did that after the last save call. That wasn't even intentional on my part. Just kind of worked out that way. You know, you don't need to do that other call to unlock that call or anything. That was just a coincidence. Perfect coincidence. Okay. So that's where this joke comes from. I remember the MGS4 call. Yeah, there's another call about Rose's cooking in MGS4. With the Colonel, when the Colonel butts in. Here is Sensor B. Let's grab it. Actually, yeah. We'll exit.
Who's there?
No. It ain't home cooking. That line feels a little out of place to me for some reason. Snake using ain't in that way. You know, it's like he's advertising something or something. It ain't home cooking, but... Alright, let's take a look at this dog tag menu. See what we need to do. I played this game for the first time when I was 10 or 11. And how long did it take me? Not all that long, I don't think. I did my first playthrough on normal. I don't think it took me all that long. I played the shit out of it. I think I beat it in a couple of days. Okay, so hold on. Let's take a look here. Strut A, Strut A. AB connecting bridge. AB connecting bridge. Oh no, we missed one at the bottom of fucking Strut A. No, we couldn't have. We couldn't have. Because it's impossible to get a gun at the bottom of Strut A at the start of the game. Okay, this must be... I'm not sure what 0 is. Is 0 Snake's dog tag? Okay, we'll get that at the very end. You get that, or wait, no. You don't get fucking Snake's dog tag. You mean Kojima's dog tag that you get from Snake. Right. What's my favorite MGS2 meme? I don't know. I don't think I'm really, I don't know. What are the MGS2 memes? I'm not much of a memer, you know? I don't really think about my favorite memes in general. I won't let you be just a meme. I guess we kind of have our own memes on this channel. It would just feel kind of weird to say, oh yeah, that's my favorite meme. You know? Mo! You know, I really like that Mo meme. That might just be my favorite meme. Just about taking first place over a dud. You know, who says that? My favorite meme. So anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Ooh. Okay, there's either one more in Strut B or one more that we need in Strut C. This guy here. I think he either has to be B or C. Interesting. Interesting. I thought we already got all of them in Strut B and C. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll have to double check. CD connecting bridge. Here's Strut D. Yeah. Oh! 2! We're missing 2 in Strut D. 5 guards in total in Strut D. Maybe we can only get one later on after the aim section or something. Maybe another guy spawns. Some guards appear after Fat Man. I'm aware of one that appears after Fat Man. But yeah, maybe there are others here as well. Strut E. I'm almost sure we got all of them in Strut E, so I think these must be other guys that spawn. There's one guy on a connecting bridge. But maybe there are others as well. Okay, if we, we already fucked up on the tanker. We missed out on one of them.
So it's okay. If we fuck up, if we miss one, we can always do another playthrough and get the couple that we missed. I'll probably do a big boss run or something afterwards to pick up the ones that we missed. Really quick playthrough. Bom bom, chicka chicka bom bom. Okay. Let's go back to Strut D. Oh, this guy. How many did we have in Strut D? Was it 3 or 4 that we collected? I think it was just 3, wasn't it? One? Well, I'm not sure if we... I think we need 1. So I'm just wondering how many we collected last time we were here. I think it was at least 3. Hey! Fuck off. Okay, quick now.
Freeze! Huh? Don't kill me. Oh!
Oh, got blood splatter. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Carry out an investigation immediately.
Ha!
No sign of the missing man. Everything else is normal.
Okay. Okay, they're a bit blind. Let's just reload, though. I'm afraid that we missed someone in Strut E. Although, no, I was pretty thorough there. I'm almost positive. Buck-a-boom, down, down. Strut D is rough, yeah. If you're going in blind on Extreme or European Extreme, especially if you're going game over on site, no kills, all that stuff, Strut D can be tricky. The Coco Joe with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. And Martian, I think I missed your gifted sub to Megalomane earlier. Thank you. And Wandering Soul with your Prime sub. Cheers, everyone. Did we do the call about the SOCOM with Sigan or with Pliskin?
Raiden, like I said before, that pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. You've got a suppressor, too. The suppressor uses multiple partitions to reduce gas discharge and keep sound and muzzle fire to a minimum. By keeping the internal baffles moist, sound can be reduced by approximately 38 decibels. That suppressor can be screwed and secured to 10 different positions. This function allows you to adjust the gun's impact point, but that doesn't really matter. That's because the suppressor's already been adjusted. You should be able to get the same results you got when you didn't have a suppressor attached. This'll reduce your chances of discovery, as long as you don't leave too many bodies around. Your ammo is also limited, so don't go shooting everything in sight.
That's crazy that they add that bit of dialogue if you have the suppressor. I forgot about that. You'll start talking about the suppressor. Only if you have it, of course. You'll still get the same call. They'll just remove it if you don't have it. You use a USP on the tanker, but on the plant, you use the SOCOM. Another thing to tie in with Shadow Moses. Pliskin, do you want to tell me about some of my other weapons? What about this Claymore here?
Raiden, like I said, that's a Claymore mine. The Claymore is a directional mine that can be set up on the ground. It's mainly used for ambush or defense. It can also be used against light vehicles and other soft-skinned targets. This mine goes off when it detects someone approaching from the front. The explosion fans out shrapnel and metal balls to create a fan-shaped destructive zone. An important thing to remember is that the sensor is not selective. The mine will attack friend or foe. What I'm trying to say is, don't trigger your own trap. You can recover a set Claymore by crawling up to it carefully. That means you can collect enemy Claymores for your own use if necessary.
Yeah. Let's just double check. You're not another guard, are you? No. Oh, I forgot to freeze the fucking bomb in Strut D. Oh, Jesus Christ. We have to go back to Strut D again. I knew something was up. It was there in the back of my head. I knew that I fucked something up. Oh, now everyone's back. Jesus. Okay. Thank you.
Nothing here.
You're late with your status report.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
We actually already have the other sensor, Stillman. Whoa!
What's that?
Nice. What's my favorite MGS2 boss? I think Fat Man. Fat Man on European Extreme, I think, was the most exhilarating time I've ever had learning an MGS boss. So many intense fights with him on European Extreme. So many close calls where I was like freezing a bomb at the last millisecond, desperately trying to stay on his tail to take him down, dealing with all those bombs. He goes crazy on the highest difficulty. Now I know the fight so well that it's hard for me to have an intense fight with him anymore, just because I know the game so well. But when you're going in blind, when you don't know all the tricks and everything, and you don't know the game like the back of your hand, I think Fat Man was the best time I had. Yeah. I'd probably go with Fat Man. But yeah, I like a lot of the bosses in this. Vamp can be really rough as well when you don't know what you're doing. That last phase of his can really throw you for a loop. I really like the Rays as well. The Harrier is great as well, yeah. Oh, we didn't pick up the fucking sensor because we reloaded after looking at the dog tag viewer. Yeah, the Harrier is a cool fight. Probably my favorite iteration of that type of fight, you know, like the Hind in MGS1 and then the other Hind fights in the MSX games. Not that the MSX games, not that those games' Hind fights really resemble MGS1 and 2's fights, but yeah. I'm battle lump doo doo doo. But yeah, a lot of the stuff in this game is like, feels like a different game when you play on Extreme or European Extreme. You know, you can't just fuck around against the bosses. You can't just take careless hits. You have to really learn them, you know? You have to learn how to deal with all their attacks. You can't just bullshit through it. This game as well, especially on European Extreme, is so punishing. Even compared to MGS3 on European Extreme. This game on Euro Extreme gives you very little room for error. Bosses will have one-hit kill attacks sometimes. You'll only be able to survive a couple of hits before you die. Really forces you to learn it. Uber with the 8 months. Thank you. Yeah, I like Fortune. I mean, you know, Fortune isn't supposed to be a traditional sort of boss. You can't hit her. It's all about avoiding the damage. It's another fight that gets much crazier on the high difficulties as well. On normal difficulty, she only shoots off a few shots every few seconds. On extreme, she's just constant. Bam, 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 bam. And it can get to a point where you completely run out of shit to hide behind. You know, that'll never happen on the lower difficulties, but on extreme, European extreme, she destroys the whole fucking room. I'm not playing on European extreme at the moment. I'm just playing on regular extreme, just so we can show more stuff that's in the game. You know, this isn't supposed to be a gameplay focused show off big boss run or anything like that. We're focusing on the story and all the content and everything in the game. Like earlier, if you were here a few minutes ago, we showed off the calls about the rations, you know, where Raiden insults Rose's cooking and Snake tells us about the rations. That's something that you just can't do on European Extreme because there are no rations. There are no rations at all on European Extreme. We're playing on not game over on site as well, so we can show off alert mode and certain Easter eggs and calls that you can only get if you're in alert mode. But yeah, I think I'd recommend that challenge if you're ever interested in replaying these games. I think going in on extreme, just regular extreme, but with game over on site. Regular extreme with game over on site. With no kills, where you try and trank everyone in the game. That'll be a really good challenge. It won't be crazy hard like European Extreme is, but that would be a good challenge, I think. Going in blind to that would be a good experience. Really challenging, punishing experience. Might be frustrating, but I feel like that's a well-balanced way to play the game at a higher difficulty. European Extreme as well is also just straight up unfair at the end. The game isn't well-balanced at the end. When you fight the Tengus, like, that is just pure bullshit on European Extreme. So that's another reason to play on Extreme before you play Euro.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Right, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Boom! Let's do it. It's interesting how Snake is the one to fuck all this up. Especially, again, when you consider he's not supposed to be a part of the simulation. It's also reminiscent of when you insert the PAL keys in MGS1, thinking that you're going to deactivate it, but you actually activate it, and Rex becomes activated. I wonder if that was another conscious parallel callback. Could very well be, given all the other subtle parallels.
Freeze!
Fuck you. Am I gonna get caught here? Nope. Ha! Really? Okay. I thought he was going to see me there, but again, that's because I thought he had European extreme vision.
Freeze!
Go, 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 go. We're still missing a tag in this place, but I think that's because I think another guard will spawn here later after Fat Man. I hope. Fuck it. I think we have time just to check this guy.
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
Raiden, Bliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat Man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Bliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Definitely not.
I was hoping he would say, why don't you do it? Or whatever, but I guess that'll do. Hey, remember we were talking about the barrels and that we should count the barrels. Those 2 yellow ones are here. Those 2 caution ones. Hey, there's another one. There's another 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there was 6 in the intro, wasn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there is 6. That is really cool. I bet you could count all the crates that were here at the beginning of the game and it would be the exact same. You just kind of get that feeling, you know, it looks like everything that was here before, but just rearranged. Was there 7? Fucking bullshit game. What is this shit, Kojima? Was there actually 7? We'll have to take another look at it. They have the 2 yellow ones and everything though, you know, it really looks like they tried to have it be the same. A 7th barrel was behind a box. Oh, I thought I saw the other one. Colonel, I'm running out of time. I can't find the bomb.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead.
There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
Either way, it's really cool that you can see the stuff that was here before. Like the 2 yellow barrels. That's a shame though if it is missing 1 barrel. Yeah, I do remember that last one that I saw. But I just couldn't remember if that last one that I saw hidden behind the box was the 6th or 7th. Maybe I'm still just not seeing one here, but I'm gonna fucking run out of time. Or am I? Or am I? If I flipped down the stairs properly there, I think I would have made it.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
W11B is the name of this, is the code given to this. And now we have to start all the way back from here. Ah! That was close.
Freeze!
I watched a video, there are always 6 barrels. We're talking about the start of the game, Phantom Cigar. Just to make sure we're on the same page here. There is 6 at the start. Are you sure you're including the one that's hidden behind the box? There's one there that doesn't really stand out. Are you looking at the start of my playthrough? We can always load up the start of the game and check. Won't take long. There are no more plastic bag specialists. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. Yeah, I don't think there's another... I don't think there's a secret 7th here. Lurking around. Any barrel that they added to this room? Where's the 7th one?
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Okay, I'll believe chat. Someone got a clip with the 7 barrels. I'll believe it. Are we going to do anything for MGS2's 20th birthday? When is it, bad humans? I don't understand this barrel thing. This is the first area. This is the first area in the plant chapter, right? When you start off the game, this is the first area. Then you move on and you go into the area that we just came from with all those barrels and crates and everything. The only thing is, at the start of the game, the room isn't laid out like that. The way all those crates are laid out and the way all the barrels are laid out, it doesn't look like that. But you can still see all of that stuff in the room. It's just laid out differently. And there are 7 barrels in there at the beginning of the game. So I was hoping that we could find all 7 barrels when we come back now. Just that they'd be in different locations. And they are in different locations. It's just that there are 6, not 7. And I was hoping that we'd be able to see everything that was there from the beginning of the game. But we can't. There's 1 barrel missing. Apparently. Maybe we can still find this other barrel. And Anonymous has gifted a sub to Barrels. Thank you. Thank you. You know, like the forklift is still there and everything. At the start of the game, everything is like grouped together in the center of the room.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill 1 every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jeff, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well...
Looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Strut A. So, like some people in chat were saying, that is most likely a lie. No hostage was shot. Like he said. Later on, when we meet Ames, Raiden will ask him about this hostage that was supposedly shot, and he'll say, I haven't heard anything about that. And it could be that maybe Ames didn't know about it. He is a hostage in the room. How would he know about it? You know, it could be that they just took the hostage without anyone in the room noticing. But no, I think it's there to make you question it, and that it probably is a lie. And I think he lies just to simply put more pressure on Raiden to affect his mental state and to see if he can cope with the stress, because that's kind of what the mission is about. Putting Raiden under these extreme circumstances and seeing if he can finish the mission. Quite sinister when you think about it like that as well. Just very cold. Just evil, really. Hey, the bugs didn't bug this time. Yeah, it's motivation for Raiden. That's what it was. Stressful
I can't
motivation.
tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Here we go. We really do need to care about the barrels here as well. The barrels are the most dangerous part of this fight. Let's dance. Ooh.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inter-rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful.
I like how they tie the weapon in with her character here. Even the weapon seems to be unreal. Oh! That tiny health bar. Oh! No comment there, Fortune?
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Then.
Now! Now!
In Japanese, he says it so lightly, under his breath. In English, he fucking screams it.
Damn!
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
You know, I was criticizing Fortune's VA in that scene earlier, but I actually don't really mind it for the most part. I think it's, you know, it's supposed to be heightened and melodramatic and everything. It's just, I think it's just that one shot where she's crying, but her face really isn't doing anything. That one close-up of her. And I think that might be the part that kind of gets me. Like, there's a disjointedness between the image and the sound. And I think maybe that's what's not there in Japanese. What else was I going to say? We didn't talk about the other... I think Storm asked some question there. It just reminded me of another cut idea, another cut concept related to Fortune. The other day we were talking about how she was supposed to play the saxophone in game. She was actually going to play her theme on the sax in the game. Another idea that was cut was she was going to have some kind of blood disease. She had some kind of condition with her blood, and every now and then Vamp would have to suck her blood to keep her alive, or else she would die. I'm not sure if they ever revealed what the condition was, but Yeah, she had something wrong with her blood, and Vamp would have to suck her blood every now and then to heal her. And I'm sure it would have been a very sort of erotic kind of thing, you know, whenever they showed it. You know, typical vampire eroticism. I think I would have kind of liked that. And the saxophone playing. I really like all of the cut fortune concepts. I want to see a really detailed MGS2 saxophone model as well. I want to see what that saxophone would look like. Imagine Fortune's opening scene. She comes out with the saxophone. Just playing the saxophone, not giving a shit. All these guys shooting at her, bullets flying everywhere. She's just jamming out on the sax. Playing her fucking tragic, melodramatic sax melody. Playing her theme. Come on, man. How is that not in the game?
Freeze!
I don't think the claymores are here, but I'll do my usual strat anyway. There we go. Originally, there was going to be a female vamp. Yeah. I think I would have preferred that. But maybe that's just because I'm a horny man. Another thing that's weird about that last scene is how we get the call about Fat Man before that whole scene with Fortune and Vamp. We're told that there's 200 seconds, but no, they wait until the cutscene is over. They even wait until we go up the elevator in gameplay before it starts ticking down. I wonder if that was just some kind of concession they had to make in development and they couldn't rearrange it, you know? Because they could have just played that. We didn't need to get that call before the scene. There's nothing else in that call that needed it to be there before the scene. They could have just triggered the call afterwards. It's kind of weird. I like this last bomb here, just teasing us, not hidden anywhere, just in plain sight.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he dead, Sal? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you love this? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you!
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Here we go. I love Fat Man. Some people find him to be too ridiculous, too silly, but not me. I think he fits perfectly. Actually, how about we give him a head start?
Are you just gonna walk around?
You're making it hard, man.
20 seconds, and it goes.
Fuck you.
That was close. Look, your favorite. Explosive.
Oh, you want another one? Okay. Oh, yes! Rare. If you shoot him right as he accelerates, there's a unique fall. You can only get that fall if you shoot him at the last second. Where he lands on his back like that. It's really hard to do that on purpose. I love it.
2, 3. It's time to get back. Here's one for you.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, I'm not used to hearing that line. I guess that's what happens if you shoot the suit with an M9.
Try aiming for a chick.
Yeah. I usually don't get these lines. It is possible to get 2 headshots on him there. It's one of the little nuances to this fight. As soon as you knock him over, you have an opportunity to get a headshot before he has stars above his head. But you only have like a second where you can get that shot, and then you have like 6 or 7 seconds to get the second shot where he has stars above his head.
Get out of my way! 3!
What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Oh, it's over. Wait, what? Ah!
Where'd you go?
Ah! I wasn't paying attention to the radar.
Right, come in. Right.
Nice.
Right.
Nice. Okay, no head starts this time. Let's go for double headshots all the way. There's the first one. He has iframes as soon as he lands on the ground, so if you shoot him in the head straight away, it won't register. You have to wait. But if you wait too long, you miss your opportunity and you can only get the second one. There's the double.
Get out of my way!
Lured him back. If you wait at the last bomb, he will come to you.
Get out of my way!
Nice. There's the double. No. Oh, that was nice.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Okay, so where could this bomb be? We're picking up a sound here. It looks to be here on the radar. What's going on? Colonel, can you help me?
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
Remember how Snake was telling us about Fat Man's manicured fingers? That apparently he manicures his fingers? Look at that. He was telling the truth. Look at those nails. Beautiful.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so just...
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
So you can only get that call when the timer hits the 10-second mark. And you have to have done the other 2 calls beforehand as well. Very easy to miss. And that also unlocks another save conversation afterwards. Very well hidden little Easter egg. Peter Stillman. I remember when I got that dog tag as a kid, I was like, what? What a twist. Fat Man is actually Peter Stillman?
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, Looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the central core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Okay. So now if we stop and call Rose, let's see what happens.
Jack, do you need to save? Jack.
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
All right, all right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose?
Hang in there, okay?
Thank you, Rose. Really weird as well here. When we trank kill Fat Man, he's still tranked. Here, even though he clearly canonically dies, story-wise, right? Then we come back to gameplay, and he's still breathing. Stars above his head. They could have left him dead here, and still have us trank him in the stats. You know, they could still class it as a trank and have him lie dead here. Really weird. We can't drag him off the edge or anything like that, unfortunately. But yeah, that Stillman thing really confused me as a kid. Picking up the Stillman dog tag. Like, wait a second. Because in the previous scene as well, he refers to Stillman as having died. You know, that croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago. I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Who was the Peter Stillman who was the Peter Stillman I was talking to then? I thought there was all kinds of weird shit going on. That whole bit of dialogue is mistranslated as well about him dying dishonorable death and all that. It's supposed to go something along the lines of Raiden accusing him of not living up to Stillman. And Fat Man responds by saying his aspirations to live up to Stillman died 6 months ago with the liquidation of Dead Cell and all of that. And that's what caused him to go so off the rails. And we find out later that all of that was arranged by the Patriots. You know, Colonel Jackson being accused of misappropriating government funds and all of that stuff that was inspired by Marcinko in real life. But yeah, that's what's supposed to go. That's what they're supposed to say in that scene. That his aspirations of living up to the legacy of Stillman died 6 months ago. What does Fat Man refer to when he talks about the party? I never really thought much about that. I mean, just the events of the game, I think. You know, and he refers to his death as the highlight of the party. It's just how he kind of sees it. He arrives with his fucking champagne glass full of wine. He's ready to party. I never really thought too much about it. Obviously, he knows about the Patriots. When he uses the word they, you know, they'll be happy too. You know, he knows, like, he probably doesn't know everything about the situation, but he's been, you know, he knows about the Patriots to a certain degree and that this whole thing is a bit of a sham. And, yeah, let's keep going, shall we? You passed with flying colors, Raiden. Straight A's. Time to move on to the real test.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall. In the Shell 1 core, you'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the Corps and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the Corps section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man would have a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For metal gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke-capable vehicle Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear
Stop trying to be
looked
Snake,
into.
Raiden.
You need to make contact with
You
this
can't
Ames.
pull off lines like
that.
that.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
It's interesting. I watch a lot of people. I've watched a lot of people play MGS2 for the first time on Twitch, and it's amazing how few people realize that the ninja is Olga. I never did as a kid, but I was a dumbass 10-year-old that probably wasn't even paying attention to the scenes half the time. But yeah, a lot of people don't catch on to it. They even show you that flash of her face when she appears there at the start of that scene. Like, you even get a glimpse of her face. And, you know, the accent, you would think, would give it away for a lot of people, but no. Most people, I'm not sure if I've ever seen anyone catch on to it, actually. And I wonder if a lot of it just has to do with how you've been conditioned from MGS1. You know, you see this character that looks just like Gray Fox, and you're thinking, wait, you know, it has to be Fox. But then after that, when you realize it's probably not Fox, you'll still probably think it's a man just because Gray Fox was a man. And even there, after that scene when the ninja jumps away and he calls the colonel, he says, "Who was that man just now?" Little details like that might just, you know, it might affect you without you realizing. It might affect the way you think about it. But it's just interesting, you know, you'd think the accent would really give it away for a lot of people. Originally, they weren't going to reveal that it was her at all in the original game plan. It was still going to be her, but they were never going to reveal that it was her. And you just had to figure it out. One of the clues being the theme that plays, which we'll hear later on, when the ninja jumps down and rescues us from Ocelot. After the Ames cutscene, they play the same theme that plays when you hold her up during the tanker incident. Same music plays. I mean, there are so many Russians on the platform. Yeah, but you don't really meet any other main character that talks like that with a Russian accent. You never noticed that, Ben? Yeah. It's the same music that plays. She has the same theme on the tanker that she does as the ninja. People were talking there as well. I think Storm was talking to someone about Rose's role in the game, and someone responded saying, you know, how she doesn't really calm Raiden down. You know, that she just continues to stress him out. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, I see Rose as being real for the most part in this game, quote unquote real. Especially when you call her to save. And I think one of the reasons why she's constantly pestering him about his past and getting him to open up is that she wants him to realize who he is. You know, she wants him to stop. She wants him to snap out. She realizes that this mission is some kind of setup, and she wants to snap Raiden out of it, basically, by getting him to recognize his past. To break him out of this fake mission, getting him to focus on real problems, to try and make him acknowledge the past, to break him out of this cycle of denial that he's in, and that he's been in since he was a child, I guess. That's what the Patriots imply at the end of the game. You know, do you know why we chose you over all the rest, over all the other child soldiers? Because you were the only one who failed to acknowledge the past. All of the others remember who they were and pay for it daily. But you choose to ignore everything you don't like. You see only the things you like, and for yourself alone. So Rose, I think, is really trying to break him out of that. But yeah, I mean, maybe while she is doing that, the Patriots are also using that to put pressure on him as well. I'm not really sure, because surely she's being used by the Patriots as a part of the plan as well. Whether she is acting of her own free will as well, or maybe her acting of her own free will is also tying into what the Patriots want to achieve. Like, if, you know, getting back to what we were talking about Snake, he's not supposed to be an intentional part of the simulation, but maybe he is. That's what they're just saying. Him being an unintentional part of the simulation is maybe there to stand in for Gray Fox not being a part of MGS1. Not, you know, him not being an intended part of that mission. But yeah, interesting things to think about anyway. You know, Raiden is kind of in a war between his real self and his VR self in this. And Rose is trying to guide him back to who he really is, whereas we are projecting our VR selves onto him. And that's why he throws away the tags at the end of the game. That's why that's his big character moment. He throws away the player and accepts who he really is and forges his own new identity. We project the Solid Snake meme onto him, but he rejects it in the end. One second, guys. And then MGS4 happens and he says, actually, no, fuck all that shit. I'm going out, getting drunk. I'm going to become a ninja. I'm not going to become my own person. I'm going to be like Gray Fox. Hey, that ninja was actually pretty cool. I'm going to be just like him. I don't know, maybe I give Raiden and 4 too much of a hard time. Let's see.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information
Yeah. But yeah, the only reason Raiden is the way he is in 4 is because of the backlash. People not liking the character, so they turned him into the cool ninja that everybody liked in MGS1.
Find yourself an...
But they also made him suffer for it. You can be this badass character that everyone wants, but you're gonna suffer. You have to pay the price to be loved by the fan base, Raiden.
Raiden, make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right?
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F. Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise.
There's a particular call I'm looking for here.
Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful. If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
I'm never sure which call it actually is, because it starts out as a tutorial where they're just talking about the disguise, but then it turns into something else. This is something I really need to memorize for future playthroughs so I can just skip all these other ones. I have almost everything memorized, apart from this.
Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand?
Colonel, who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you.
Colonel, the stories about a metal gear within the big shell?
That is still being looked into.
Sorry, Jack.
And stories that the big shell is just a cover.
Well, every record I've looked through only ever has it as a legitimate offshore decontamination facility. On paper, it's clean.
So you're saying that we have no choice but to talk to Ames or whoever else?
On paper, it's clean. Hey, maybe that goes back to my brochure theory. Where she's talking about everything she's looked at says it's clean. What about the fucking database, Rose? That isn't paper.
Handguns are aimed by...
Fuck, did I actually skip it by mistake? Hey, Rose butts into that conversation about handguns. I wonder what she says there. That's interesting.
Raiden, the tranquilizer...
Maybe I have to equip the uniform for them to mention it? No.
Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2... handguns and auto...
Probably, yeah.
Maybe I skipped it, or maybe I played it and I was looking at chat and I didn't realize that I played it. The Colonel will say that the uniform looks like it would be a better fit for Rosemary. And Raiden is like, Colonel? That was inappropriate, Colonel. But I don't think we got it this time.
If you shoot out the radio behind the enemy's right hip...
Yep.
I didn't skip it, though, did I not?
Push the...
I did skip, like, the first call that I got, or the first couple of calls. I think I might have skipped it. No, maybe I didn't.
Lean the left...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll try and get it later, maybe, when we go inside the shell. Maybe I do have to oh, I think I do have to have the AK. Yeah, I think you're right. Or no, I don't think I do need the AK, because it's all about losing the... No, it's just about the BDU. I don't think the AK comes into it at all. Anyway, we'll try it later when I get the AK, and we'll see if it makes a difference. I'm pretty sure I always do this call here, like right after we get the BDU.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the Colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
That line always feels a bit out of place to me. Can you trust that costumed freak? Something tells me that it doesn't sound that awkward in Japanese. Maybe too literally translated or something. Just feels weird to hear Snake say that. There's another weird use of the word freak later on as well, in Emma's lab when they're talking about all the posters and stuff. What kind of dork brings all this to work? Must be a super freak. There was something else I was going to say there. Although the way he describes it as a costume is interesting, because that might be there to tie into the fact that it's not the real Grey Fox. It's not really a cyborg ninja, because it is just a costume. It's a suit. You know, Olga doesn't, you know, it's not a real exoskeleton. She isn't fused to it like a cyborg. It's a suit, which kind of fits with the whole theme here. Everything being a setup or an artificial recreation, not a real cyborg ninja, just a suit. I think Bad Humans mentioned there that he didn't really like that ninja design. I like it. I feel like it works. It definitely isn't as cool as Grey Fox's design or anything like that. But I kind of like how sterile it looks. Well, maybe sterile isn't the right word, but you know, it doesn't really have an identity like like Gray Fox. The way it's very clean looking. Too bulky? Yeah, I mean, it definitely isn't as cool as the other ninja designs, but I like it. I think it fits for what the character is. I like the mask. I like the face, the very blank look that the face has. Yeah, you like the helmet as well? Okay, we're going to pick up the camera next. I'm probably going to wrap up soon. We might try and get a few more dog tags before we wrap up. Quick. Get on with the Zone of the Enders box.
Nothing here.
MGS2 is my favorite. Lashoko, yeah. So here we get the camera, which will allow us to do some very perverted Easter eggs later on. Didn't know you could get in here this early? Yeah. As soon as you get the Zone of the Enders box from the room.
There's somebody there.
Close call. Ooh, here are some dog tags. Check this out.
Freeze!
Oh, no! Maybe I didn't let him shake for long enough? Or maybe he counted as the same guy that was here before. I think I'm safe here underneath the bridge. I don't think this guy will see me. This guy has tags. Wake up.
Freeze!
What are you?
Don't kill me. Hey!
Yeah, I need to take another look at this guy. Hey, what's up, Lakozda? Yeah, no, we have his already. Earlier on, there was a guy who was up top. And I guess that's him. He just changes position. Still supposed to be the same guard. In Strut D, I think we got all of them, because we went back to get that other tag that we didn't have. And I think that's all that was there for Strut D. What do dog tags do? They unlock secret items, like stealth and wigs, which will give you infinite ammo and infinite O2 gauge and stuff like that. But you mainly just do it for the sake of doing it. But yeah, you do get some secret shit.
Who's that?
Nope. Did I stun him with the SOCOM? Does a SOCOM hit after an M9 hit knock them out? Because it counts as like a stun? No, it doesn't. But maybe after a few seconds it kind of does. I don't know, maybe that was just a coincidence. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I think it was just a coincidence that the trank kicked in. It's just that a regular hit, or a roll, rather. I don't think a punch will, but if you roll into someone or flip into someone after a trank to the body, that will knock them out instantly. Yeah, the MGS4 situation was rough. Murata being appointed director, and there being another backlash to that. No, we want Kojima to make the game. It's Kojima's story. Really tragic after, you know, he wanted to pass the series down to his team. It was one of the big goals with this game, but it could never happen. Rising is really tragic in that regard as well. You know, the title of Rising was supposed to be symbolic of this new team rising after 4. That's why it's to tie in with MGS4's final cutscene, with Sonny saying, talking about the sun. It's rising again. It's the last line you hear in MGS4. And it's supposed to symbolize this new life, this new beginning after 4, after Kojima left. The new team taking over. But even Rising had to be passed over to another team, which is just really sad. I think Yuji Korakado said he will always be... the failure of Rising will haunt him until the day he dies. I think that's what he said about Rising.
Freeze! Don't kill me.
A real shame. I hope Korakado can somehow get the freedom to do what he wants with Metal Gear at some point. Assuming he's still there and still in charge of the series now that Kojima is gone. Okay. But yeah, it's a rough situation, you know, with dealing with Konami and what their goals are. I don't think there's another guy here. Oh, hello. This guy. Oh, the leaves were still on the ground there, were they?
Freeze!
Drew J. Elmer. Hey, at least Etsu Tamari still got to work on Rising. least it had some Kojima Productions influence. The Yoji Shinkawa designs. Okay, I think that is... I think those are all the guards. Actually, no, I want to check in Strut A as well. Apparently, we're still missing one dog tag in this strut. I think.
Freeze!
Don't kill But it's still just the two guys here. It must be one. It must be a new guy on the roof.
Hey!
Between which two MGS games do you think there's a bigger difference? Oh, I don't know. I mean, there are lots of different types of differences, you know? After 4, the mainline series obviously reinvented itself pretty drastically with Peace Walker and the structure of that game being a PSP game, the mission-based structure, the tapes, and all of that. That carried over to 5 as well, so like structurally and gameplay-wise and all that, I would say Peace Walker was a pretty big reinvention. That worked out really well, I think.
Freeze!
Yeah, I don't know. Four to 5. Well, Peace Walker was the game that released after 4.
Jack, do you need to save?
I'd probably say going from 4 to Peace Walker, that was a pretty drastic change in almost every respect. Almost every aspect.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the gravesite.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
an imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
All right. Yeah, when he says "I think" there, I think a lot of people misinterpret that. Maybe it's just because he says it so coldly, but I think it's supposed to be sarcastic, you know? Obviously, he knows obviously he knows the president needs him. He's just trying to hurry things along. It's like, you know, I think he needs you, I think. He needs you, I think. Could we move this along, chop chop? Okay, guys, I'm going to wrap it up for now, and we will continue this next time. Someone asked about acid. yeah, I really want to do Acid sometime soon. In real life and also the game. But, yeah, I'd like to do that within the next month or so. Hopefully. I got Police Knots crossed off, which was something I really wanted to do. And I'd like to do Acid as well. Sometime soon. Maybe not within the next month, but within the next couple of months. Definitely before Christmas, anyway. But hopefully long before then as well. Maybe Portable Ops as well. Which I've never played Portable Ops either, by the way, in case you didn't know. I've watched the game many times, but I've never actually played it myself. Other things that I have planned are a big Peace Walker playthrough where I do online co-op with viewers. I never really investigated the co-op in Peace Walker. So I'd really like to do that. You guys are going to have to teach me all the co-op skills. Other things that I want to do, non-MGS stuff, like God Hand. I really want to play God Hand again, revisit that game. I haven't played that in a few years. I highly recommend tuning in for God Hand as well. Chances are there are a lot of people here who've never even heard of it. It's a really funny game. If you're in the mood for some laughs, definitely tune in for God Hand because it is very funny. And is there anything else in my mind that I'm thinking about playing right now? I'm sure there's lots of stuff, I just can't think. Guys, till next time, we'll wrap up and I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. SD Snatcher is definitely one that I want to get to, yeah. Guys, till next time, take it easy.